A no commentary version of this run can be found in the pinned comment in the comments section below. Early ad-free access to original uncut versions of all my videos can be found on my Patreon for as little as $1 per month. Please check out the pinned comment in the comments section below for a link to my Patreon. This video is intended as a game walkthrough. It is not a speedrun. All strategies in this video were made for efficiency and success rate. Please watch the entire video and listen carefully to the commentary before trying any of these strategies for yourself.
Oh, goodness, you scared me.
What are you up to, Jeremy?
I have to tell someone what is going on here. I have to try. You're not one of them, are you? Please tell me, Grace. You're not a spy, are you?
Who's spy?
Them. The others. All of them. No, you're too innocent.
I'm too innocent.
I need to get this letter to my niece. She would understand.
Just give it to the clerk, Mr. Waits, and he'll post it.
No, he could be in on it. What if he won't post my letter?
Then don't make it look like it's one of yours. Here, let me do it. Miss Emily Hartwood, Dauphin Street, New Orleans. You don't have the number? Not sure the postman's gonna find it without... Jeremy? Where'd he go? I'll just post it myself then. I'll just take this letter downstairs to the clerk's office myself. Look at this mess. They're so creepy. Oh no, Jeremy, what have you done? I suppose this mess pales in comparison to the foyer. Mr. Waits? Hello? Mr. Waits? Hello? Mr. Waits? Hello?
Hello everyone, this is a no damage playthrough of the Carnby scenario of Alone in the Dark 2024. This is on hard difficulty. Clear time is under 2 hours, so with this playthrough you'll be getting the teetotaler and the I don't got all night achievements. Just choose modern guidance. Trust me. It doesn't matter.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course, but I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, Detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone. Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first. Hello? Hello?
Looks abandoned.
It can't be. There has to be someone around.
Wait here. I'll go around back.
Man, Alone in the Dark is just the gift that keeps on giving. Let's,
Now what do we got here?
So let's start. So Carnby has a revolver with 6 shots.
It's too dark in here. I can't see.
After we get the flashlight and the first key, we'll turn directly to the right after opening this door to get some pistol bullets. Try to get as many pistol bullets as I can. Early game. Really need them. Also, you gotta mash the dodge button in order to move as quickly as possible. So, that is going to get annoying. So while this isn't a speedrun, it is really just showing the quickest way to finish the game safely.
Don't mind if I do.
I'm still going to do things to save time. I just sort of picked up that Bible automatically, but yeah, so. There's like basically pretty much anywhere that we can like open like a cabinet or something, there's always going to be like something random in there, whether it's drinks, whether it's bullets. There's no like DA system like there is in like a Resident Evil game. So you can't really figure out quite... Yeah, there's pickup triggers. The item pickup triggers are a little weird here, so sometimes you gotta angle yourself up in order for the prompt to even show up. But everything is, all these pickups are completely random. But yeah, the Teetotaler achievement, you beat the game without picking up a single...
Nice.
Beat the game without picking up, or rather I should say using a single alcohol bottle. Don't drink, okay? Drinking is bad. It stunts your growth.
Thanks.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Whoa, pardon me, excuse me. My name is Edward Carnby, private investigator. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves inside.
I do mind. This is private property. You can't just barge in here.
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. It's urgent, and no one was answering the door.
We can't hear you knocking anymore. None of us can.
Who is your uncle, darling?
Jeremy. Am I right? She has that Heartwood gloom, doesn't she?
That's right. I'm Emily Hartwood. I just came to make sure my uncle is all right.
Well, he is unavailable right now. You will have to come back another day.
Unavailable how? Is he sleeping? We can wait.
He's lost.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Who's your man again, Miss Hartwood?
My name's Edward Carnby, private investigator.
Splendid.
Enough! All of you! Get back to your rooms! McCarthy, keep your eyes on the child. And you two, Please leave immediately.
Look, we're not here to cause any trouble. Just let us see the old man, satisfy the curiosity of my client here, and we'll be off.
Jeremy has gone missing. There's no need to worry, but it might be some time before he turns up. The whole staff is looking for him.
What? He ran off?
I don't have time for any of this. Please, come back tomorrow.
All right, in that case, we'll just wait in his room. You don't mind, do you? It's upstairs, right?
Wait, you can't.
Don't worry, we'll be discreet.
In the corridor. It's the first door on your left. I'll tell Dr. Gray you're here.
Excellent. Thank you, madam. All right, here we are.
Let's look around. See if we can dig up any clues.
So this video is meant for people who have already cleared the game once before and have already gotten all the lagniappes.
Anything important I should look out for? Did he keep a diary?
Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me.
Quite the artist, your uncle. Paintings, sculptures. I don't know much about modern art, but he seems dedicated.
Jeremy is a fairly well-known landscape painter in New Orleans. You've probably seen more of his work than you realize.
We should go talk to the doctor that the housekeeper mentioned.
Dr. Gray? I suppose. Let's just do a little more digging first, okay?
Sure, no rush.
I thought about doing the Chatterbox achievement, but it's too much time.
Every night.
So is reading files. Alright. 1 to 2. 5 to 1. 3 to 6.
Hey, you know anything about this? Looks like some sort of talisman.
No, I don't. Oh, help me out here, will you?
I would have killed a guy to throw some of this stuff out. I'd be crazy too if I had this much junk lying around.
Oh, wow. That's striking. I want to save this one. All right, come on. I want to go see Dr. Gray. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm coming. Miss Hartwood. Emily? What the hell is going on? Where am I?
So yeah, unlike a lot of my other videos where I do tend to go for like 100%, I decided not to in this game just simply because going for 100%, like picking everything up, is not that hard. And also because if I went for the lagniappes in one playthrough, then I'd get hit with a bug. I'll just start by dodging past these guys. You can also shoot this guy in order to stun him and run by him. That's all I do. That's all I do for these first two guys over here. And after that, you just have to go as quickly as you possibly can in order to make it to the apothecary over here.
Don't let them get inside, Carnby. They're not the good kind.
Are you... Is this your store?
There are no owners here. We both strangers in Jeremy's story.
Jeremy did this. How?
The pact with the dog man. Jeremy warned us, but we didn't think much of it.
I'm Detective Edward Carnby. I was hired by Jeremy's niece to find him.
Oh, yeah? How much she paying you?
$150.
She's sure getting her money's worth tonight. Are you a thinking man, Carnby?
No, not if I can help it.
You know, I think Jeremy's hiding in a way we can't find him. He has this juju necklace that guides him.
The talisman?
That's right. It's some magic charm he got from Miss Jackson down the street.
The voodoo priestess?
You know surprising things, Carnby. Yeah, the Mama Loa. Here, take the key. I locked the gate to save her place from all the ghouls and goblins getting inside. Maybe if you go there, you can find some clues to show you the way.
Thanks. I'll have a look.
Yeah, so in the chest there's possibility you'll get some bullets. Sometimes there's like one set of bullets, sometimes there's like two set of bullets. Either way, once we get out of here, pay close attention. Sometimes you might see one of the mudmen here. I actually don't even know what they're called. But if you go in and go out, then you will de-aggro them. Although it's just as easy, you know, just sit here and just keep shooting. Because like in the right spot, you can just keep like
Christ, what the hell was that?
you can just shoot them from out of bounds. So I did that with that guy just because, like, if he kept chasing me, then I wouldn't be able to safely get into the courtyard without having any enemies following, because the resources in the courtyard are limited enough for that to matter. But because those first two guys chased us into this area, we gotta be careful with just like enemies, just like making sure that they can't kite us over. Unfortunately, that guy aggroed, so now I gotta kite him back. Rinse and repeat, just do the same thing. So this is one option for dealing with these guys. But as you can see, he's already gone. He bounced. But we have to make sure that he's de-aggroed from us, so that we don't have him follow us into the courtyard. Somehow he de-aggroed, and now he's just like going into that alley for no discernible reason. The AI in this game is just straight up bugged. There's a lot of things in this game that are straight up bugged. I don't know how much of that has to do with it being the PC version. I don't know how much of that has to do with anything else. But I was able to dodge a little bit more and just like kind of run this way. Strangely enough, I don't see the other enemy. Well, sometimes he just like glitches into that fence because he's trying to return to his tether.
I can't go that way.
Which is in that other courtyard. You can pick up the hatchet here as well and go ahead and use the key. No enemies are following us in here, so we can handle this area over here pretty easily. I'm going to use this opportunity to pick up any more bullets, and once we step over here, this guy will bust out. We'll just throw this Molotov cocktail over here, and then just throw a couple of rocks. We don't really have to fire any bullets. So the reason why I'm just probably going to do like a separate video for the Lagniaps is for two reasons. One, the Lagniaps are out of the way, and two, because of the bug that I mentioned earlier. If you try to get the Lagniaps that allow you to get the shotgun early on, then it's just like the game will soft lock on you, and certain events you will not be able to pass. So I'd recommend just getting the Lagniaps in a second playthrough, or just do the bare minimum needed to unlock the shotgun first up. So once we've distracted that guy, get around. Now we can go into this room and solve this puzzle.
Oh, I recognize this play. It's Miss Jackson. I think it's meant for the talisman.
The code here is
I think it needs numbers.
3, 5, 8.
Coordinates. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes. It's showing something. A place? Where is that?
This is the reason why I say keep modern turned on, because otherwise you won't be able to see the numbers.
Detective, I was wondering when you were going to show up. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. I understand you are working for Jeremy Hartwood's niece.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're not wrong. We came here for her uncle. I just didn't expect... I didn't expect this. You are Dr. Gray, right?
That's right. You don't happen to have some identification, Detective. I'm not keen on having strangers prying into my business. Oh, Detective Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. Enjoying the Vieux Carré, Detective? Those old French quarters, the voodoo people, the gangsters. I'm sure you live an exciting life.
Well, it's not quite like the stories, Doc. Just trying to make a living.
Aren't we all making a living? Well, welcome to Deseto, Detective. I hope your time here will be useful. Now, what can I do for you?
Why don't you tell me where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Why wouldn't that make for a short visit? I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know. A drink, Detective?
Anything brandy.
Oh, you do belong in the French quarters, Detective. Armagnac or cognac?
You know, just give me the cheap stuff. I'm not much of a connoisseur.
Having low standards is not a virtue, Detective. Let me see if I can broaden your perspective.
What can you tell me about Jeremy?
I wouldn't want to go into details about his condition. Doctor-patient confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Sure, but he is crazy, and he's gone missing. Why?
Here, try this.
Ooh, it's good. Got a bite?
It's called a sidecar. The trick is not to be afraid of the tartness of the lemon. Then, for goodness sake, don't overdo the triple sec.
Okay, what can you tell me about Jeremy?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, constantly worried about events not presenting themselves according to his model of predestination. He complains about things not being carried out in the right order, and that some things simply shouldn't be. Is any of this helpful to you?
Not really. I was hoping for some direction where to look next.
I'm sorry. I have nothing for you then. You should talk to my orderlies. They have been looking for him for a while now. I'm sure they would appreciate your help.
Yeah, I ran into Batiste earlier. Come to think of it, he might have given me a lead.
Oh, excellent. So your investigation is already underway.
I'm gonna go, but I'm sure we'll meet again.
Looking forward to it. Safe returns.
This talisman brought me back from the French Quarter in the blink of an eye. If Jeremy can travel so easily, then he could be hiding anywhere. Even Teruea. If he can do it, so can I. I just need to figure out how the talisman works.
Yep. So we'll go in, grab the key, leave. Just cut across here. Then use Batiste keys again. Then try to open this door. If you just melee repeatedly during these walking sequences, then you move a little faster. Once you get the bolt cutter, you can use the bolt cutter and get out of this nightmare sequence. Hopefully without rabies.
What happened? Everything's normal again? Now we're talking.
So before we leave, we'll get the shotgun. Once you get the shotgun, do not go back through these double doors over here. Only go into the solarium over here, because if you go into that other room, then you will be forced to fight 2 enemies. So, yeah, that's actually where the bug happens. Like, sometimes the game will soft lock if you pick up the lanyards to get the shotgun, and then you try to, like, open the, and then you try to, like, circumvent that room so that you don't encounter those 2 enemies in there, then sometimes the game will just, like, bug out and just not let you progress. Alright, so we clamped the bolt cutters, we got the hose extension, we turned on the hose. Now we can just use it, fill up the hole, and get the crest piece. Put this ladder up, climb back up. We're gonna make our way left and head back up the stairs.
Yeah, sorry, Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
That's fine.
You know, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, a girl about yay high?
I can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. But we can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked at a time like this, you understand?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Well, let me know if you find her. I'll be around. I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, Detective, and I'll scratch yours.
Yeah, I edited these cutscenes in post, so if anything is missing, I'm sorry. This is why, if you've watched any of my streams and you wonder why I never skip the cutscenes, this is why. So I don't have to go through the trouble of just, like, missing things if I accidentally miss things. I checked Batiste's room and I checked these 2 chests over here to see if there were any bullets that I could use.
Huh. How eccentric. What are these symbols?
The solution
like
here
or
is that one, and that one.
Got it.
I don't know my zodiac symbols. And once you pick these up, like that piece of the crest over there, you got like leeches or whatever swimming in these puddles, right? But if you're very careful, then you can just maneuver your way around them. You know, just any of the swarming puddles, as long as you don't touch them, you won't take any damage.
Like some kind of... This must be the clock that Jeremy wrote about. Looks like the plate that... What the... I think I've seen this somewhere.
Yeah, the characters in this game are really chatty in general. This is also not a difficult puzzle to solve. Just, you know, you see the solution, try to match it. Watch out for that piece on the bottom left, though. There's a bit of a... These corner pieces are a little weird. They're a little misleading. Just swap around the corner pieces until you get the right one.
Or maybe it just stopped at a very precise place.
And then 6, 4, 3.
There's a picture in the black glass. It's showing me something. It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room.
Now we can go back in here and make our way to the oil field. Some of the loading sequences in this game are pretty clever. I will give it that.
I made it.
I entered another one of Jeremy's memories.
As we make our way into this boathouse over here, we'll hang to the left. There's some bullets and a jetty key. Then we'll make our way into the foreman's office. Then use the key on the back door. There's nothing else to pick up in here. Just go for it. Pick up the bridge lever. Get out of here, and then we can drop down. So these guys here, I guess, I don't know. I'll just call them split heads or something. But really, I like to call them shitheads.
Worked.
Because they have some pretty obnoxious attacks. Anything in that box over there? And there is not. This part over here is a little bit of a toughie. We could probably just shoot these guys to death. I mean, there is enough ammo. We have to go over here in order to get that guy to pop out, to just like jump scare and pop out. And whenever they are underground, you know, taking a left turn at Albuquerque, if you know what I mean, they are a little annoying to get around. So, yeah, they're spitting at me, but they're actually completely missing. It's like once if it hits you, it doesn't actually do any damage to you. So just don't even worry about it. Like I'm mashing the button trying to use the flask, and if it uses a flask, then it means that I took damage, but I didn't actually take any damage there, so. We're gonna move this way and then just kind of circle around back. Just kind of be very mindful of where they're digging. Dig under the ground again, and you know, scoot by, pull the lever, and then try to climb the ladder where we have iframes. Hopefully not get hit by a melee. They can all burn. To hell with them. And I didn't even know it was possible to set an oil field on fire. It's like nightmare fuel.
Huh. Alright. Now what?
Come on, Carnby.
Yeah, nothing here except to move really, really slowly, so just keep swinging that axe.
It's the hateful mound Jeremy talked about in his book.
Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Get that thing out of my face.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Teruea.
You after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece. She wants to make sure he's alright.
He might be unharmed, but far from all right. He's a curse upon Deseto.
Here we go again.
Quiet.
Oh, Christ in heaven.
I edited that cutscene in, that's why the shotgun was still there in the cutscene.
Reflections.
But I already got the shotgun well before.
It worked.
So we'll use the spudger we got in order to get in here and pick up the cellar key. There may be some shotgun shells in there if you're lucky. Never pass up an opportunity to find shotgun shells. But yeah, don't go through that door. Not like past Carcy was about to go to. Avoid that door. Next, we'll go through the door here, get into the stairway here, use the spudger here. You can tackle objectives in like a different order. Yeah, for some reason it's... Yeah, I guess I didn't get any ammo in there that time. But next we're going to cut across. Now we're outside Jeremy's room. It's actually preferred to just like use the second floor to go between like the north and south side of Derceto.
What you got there? You drawing something?
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Carnby.
From where?
Don't touch that. Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
Yup. It's all on the page, Mr. Carnby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
All right.
I'm gonna go now, if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey. Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Carnby. You should know that by now.
It's another one of those strange padlocks.
The solution here is that one, Gemini, and Leo.
For some reason, I thought she died years ago.
Now we can make our way back into this hallway.
Detective Carnby, how good of you to come. Let me pour you a drink.
What happened here? This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks. Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic, something that was supposed to happen but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me. The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up. I don't worry much. Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly with the state of this place and its loonies. The same goes for the nonsense with Jeremy. In my eyes, we finally managed to match the wild ride inside all of us.
Well, I'm happy you find the evening so harmonious. I hope you don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, Detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. Evening, miss.
Once we resume, we can cut across there. Sometimes there might be some bullets in that case over there.
Can I get some more of that whiskey?
Go ahead, Detective. I don't think I can stomach any more anyway.
Am I bothering you?
On the contrary, Detective, I enjoy watching professionals at work.
Well, I better get going.
Bye now, Detective. Don't take any wooden nickels.
I didn't see an ashtray on that table there. Is she just like ashing on the floor? No cigarette burns in the carpet. 0 out of 10 game. Somehow I just skated on by and I didn't pick up that key? What? Yeah, these puzzles don't exactly require rocket science. Anyway, we got the valve handle now. Once we get in here, you can get the shovel and just go full stealth. As long as you don't move quickly in here and aggro this mudman over here, you can just get around him. This works like 100% of the time. Just don't touch the mudman.
Jeremy?
What the hell is going on here?
I think he's been granted eyes.
Where's the body?
You know,
It's stained. It's another plate for the talisman. Like
Anyway.
it's broken and missing some pieces.
Now we got these, and we just solved the puzzle. You know, just put the pieces in the right place. And then we punch in 9, 7, 5.
Black glass is showing another room. Must be a way to another one of Jeremy's memories.
And just like that, we have been whisked away to the graveyard.
I knew it. I knew it would work. I'm getting good at this, Carnby. I know I'm too good at this. What's this?
I mean, it's not like the key is next to the door or
What do we got
anything.
here. Got it.
Alright, pull out your gun, and you can shoot the Molotov cocktail as soon as this guy pops out. Carnby's revolver, I'm sure as you figured out by now, reloads 1 bullet at a time. So it's best to engage only 1 enemy at a time. Once we get over here, we're going to go nice and slow. Enemies generally can't see you. They seem to have really good hearing, though. Once we get out of here, we're just gonna skate right on by, and then that guy's gonna be over there, and he's gonna move clockwise, so we're gonna move clockwise. But we still don't want to aggro these guys because they can spit leeches at us, and if they spit leeches at us, and especially spit leeches through this hole over here, then whenever we get out of this hole, there will be leeches on the other side, and we'll just like be forced to take damage. So just like, don't aggro these guys.
It's blocked.
So once we're down here, there's 1 enemy. We're just gonna kite him backwards and shoot him. let him burn a little bit, take some direct damage. The burn proc is what killed him. So once we get down here, we can pick up the Omen. And then we'll make our way out back into the central area here, and then this guy will burst out of here, and there's a fire there, so we have to wait for it to go out before we can proceed. And yeah, this crucifix is like worthless. Hey, you saw that? He just like tried to swing at us. Can't do anything. Just leave this alone. We'll just chill here for a little while, wait for them to de-aggro, wait for the fire to go out. And then once that happens, we just go right through and we leave. Simple as that, ABC. Yeah, so down here, this is just, you know, it's a bit of a dice roll whether or not you get hit. Just try to rush through the best you can. Might take a little bit of practice.
Many of them. I gotta get out of here.
See an enemy pop in, just try to take as tight a circle around them as you can. That guy just like popped right back under the water for some reason. But yeah, the lines are a little tight here in order to get around. But once you get to these like twin archways over here, you're safe. The cemetery is effectively done. There is a hidden lanyap on the left-hand side over here. Just keep that in mind in case you're looking for lanyaps. There's like a hidden room in this area here. I've missed it when I was reporting lanyap runs several times. It's just really easy to miss. I just thought I'd tell you.
Huh.
Please don't touch her.
Jeremy, what are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Derceto.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. I keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with someone.
The Dark Man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken in Derceto won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
There's nothing you can do.
And what's all the business about Tarawea? Why did you want to go there?
I can't go there. I'm not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
Why would you give me hope? That's so cruel.
Okay, sounds like we're onto something here. What should I...
Look out! Behind you! Run! Don't let him take you!
Now we got the luggage key.
Looks like everything's back to normal here. The telescope lens. Why would he lock that up?
Once we got the telescope lens, we can cut across here, and go down the stairs and back into the small library. And go into the reading room here. Study, I guess. Use the Barlow lens. Focus in until you see the, I think you might need to zoom in and out a little bit, but once you see that, you know, you just jiggle it a little bit, in and out.
Whoa.
Now we got this puzzle we can solve. You don't need to rotate anything, it's just slide it all around. Match up the circles. Do you feel smart yet, gamer?
Whoa, what's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory? Where is that?
The bar.
Now we can make our way to the dining room. And that'll take us to Tarawea. Again, we are going out this way. Not back through those double doors because those enemies will still be there. That enemy spawn will still happen if you run back through the double doors into like the small reading room. Once we get back into the stairway, we will go through this back door over here to get to the dining room.
Ugh.
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
I guess this must be Tarawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge, and this is indeed the convent of Tarawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Tarawea. I'm a man Yermi has never met, and we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace. When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity, a spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Yermi subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between their Seto and Yermi's psyche, it's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Yermi with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the text of Dr. Freud if you want such answers.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well. The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long time.
He's here? How am I supposed to get past him?
Be careful, Detective.
Oh, jeez, just perfect.
Everything in general about doing a game semi-quickly is just about picking up items in the correct order and taking the correct path in the correct order.
There's something missing.
I just sort of picked that up automatically. I didn't need it. But we gotta make our way to this third floor over here. And then grab the cross. Cut around, try not to touch the smoke. Make your way down the ladder. And if you're quick enough, then you can hit this corner before the Dark Man cuts you off. If he does cut you off, then you can run briefly up the stairs and reset his position. But once he's over here, you can actually just snake around here and the smoke won't get you. It's like an area of effect of some kind. Over here, we're just going to cut directly across, hug the right-hand guardrail. Then we want to go into this room where he will teleport to directly to our left. So you have to stand in exactly the right place. If he doesn't follow you, then you have to walk back a little bit, get him to walk forward. His triggers are a little weird. Anyway, we got to walk over here next to this candelabra, and then just chill here. Wait till he turns around. wait for him to move a few steps, and then we can just walk. And then once he gets outside the room is where we can cut across over here.
It has to stop! I gotta make it stop!
I just wanted to show you guys what would happen. Well, you guys already know what happens. Because I told you all to finish the game first. Lol. It was just such a funny thing to happen where, you know, you try to shoot him, but then he makes you shoot yourself. Once we get out of here, there's nothing to worry about. Just go up and around and go into the cage.
Here's something. It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext Shipping Company pressing their contribution. Hey.
Detective!
Juan!
I hope you found what you were looking for. I fear there is no going back.
I was so close. There must be something I can work with. Come on, Carnby, think! Think! The shipping company. Prext. Right.
Good luck, detective.
Well, thank God you're here, Detective. Sitting all alone in a place like this? I'd never live it down if the papers got wind of it.
Hey. Ruth, right?
Oh, don't pretend you don't know. I'm sure you have a whole file on me by now, Detective. I suppose we weren't formally introduced. I'm Ruth Talon. Miss Ruth Talon, in case you're wondering.
Edward Carnby.
Enchanté.
Are you sure?
I had too many already.
Nice. It's good.
I know. I have great taste, Detective. I heard you're trying to break Jeremy's promise to the Dark Man.
Yeah. Do you know anything about that kind of stuff?
No, but it makes you wonder. If he made a promise, can't he simply stand by his words?
Look, I'm just trying to get Jeremy out of a bad deal, so he'll come back with us to New Orleans.
Well, if all fails.
What are you doing?
It's a sign of submission to the Dark Man. I saw it in a dream once.
What? You don't know the Prext Shipping Company by any chance?
I do. They made big money during the war. Their waterfront office is just over there.
How did you do that?
Do what, Detective? Bonne chance.
Hey, have you seen Emily Hartwood anywhere?
Are you trying to make me jealous, Detective? No, I haven't seen your doll anywhere.
Preg's Shipping Company. According to the book in Tarawea, the Dark Man is connected to a performance that Jeremy went to somewhere in New Orleans. I'm sure I can find the address.
We'll move back here, take this Molotov cocktail, chuck it, because Carnby's got better throwing than most football players. Take him down. The next, this guy's gonna bust out. Then we're gonna move backwards all the way back to this door over here. Kapow! Then move over here, let the fire take effect a little bit. Trying to get some spacing so that I can actually shoot him. Guess I have to stick and move a little bit there, which is fine.
The sewer system has a tunnel running right below Preg's Shipping Company. I bet I can use it to get inside.
Next we're gonna move back into this back area. Lure this guy out. I recommend saving that Molotov over there for later because when we're running away from like 5-6 different mudmen, it's better to have one more molly to sort of thin out the horde. Kneecapped. Oh, well, never mind. I guess past Carcy is going to contradict me this time. It's fine. I actually didn't really need that Molotov. But that clears out the first set of enemies here. Just checking to see if there's any more ammo pickups that magically spawned in. Oh yeah, here's a little trick for melee weapons. When you're low on durability for a melee weapon, you can swap two melee weapons, and then the melee weapon that you were using will have its durability recovered. So keep that in mind. It doesn't work for every pickup, because some pickups, you know, you just pick something up and it just doesn't let you pick anything else up. Once we exit this door, another enemy will spawn in, so we're going to run over here and grab this Molotov over here, get blasted in the face with headlights. Then gonna backpedal over this way. Then I got another Molotov. I'm just gonna throw it again. Yeah, the Molotovs in this particular part aren't terribly useful beyond just killing these particular enemies. So before using the stevedores key to move the crane, we gotta make sure that we pick everything up, because once you do this, we only got one chance to properly do this trick. Enemies are going to spawn in, and we're going to shoot this guy. Somehow I got lucky. I missed the shot and I was able to get around him anyway. But we're not going to run too far ahead of these guys. We want to just, like, you know, kind of stagger it. That guy is just going to vomit leeches. Fortunately, he vomited them out of bounds, so they're not going to affect us if they're still even spawned there. We're going to go over here, and all 5 of these guys should be lured in a clockwise fashion. I like to try to get these machine gun cartridges here, and once that's done, we're just going to cut as far left as we can, and then just dodge our way out. Now they're still following us. Then we can move down the stairs and into the sewers. This is one such pickup where you can swap the melee weapons in case you lost durability somewhere. So this dodge over here is a little tough. What we want to do is we want to lure this guy as far back as we can. Personally, I like to use the rock for this, just because like I don't have to worry about whether I miss or not. But once we hit this guy, we just keep him in place. Because if we go into the water here, then it's going to slow us down for a moment. That's why I like to lure him back, because it'll buy us some more time to be able to get through that that little puddle of water there that just slows us down. And then we can climb the ladder. Now we're in the Preg's shipping company. We can get some pistol bullets right here.
All right. Made it inside the warehouse. The office must be upstairs.
Head upstairs to the left. And in here, now we're in here. There's machine gun cartridges, and we got the Tommy gun.
Let's try one of these.
It's just 4-5. It's just 454. I was doodling between the two wrong ones, but it's 454.
Gotta go, man.
Here we go. The address where Jeremy first encountered the Dark Man.
Next, we're gonna drop down here. And then here. So 2 Molotovs so far. We're just gonna wax all these guys. It doesn't matter which one you throw, like which enemy you throw the Molotov at. Just go. We gotta wait for the fire to go away. I actually probably could have just gone ahead and left this area, and I would have been fine. But yeah, careful with fire. If you touch fire, you do take damage. If it wasn't explicitly mentioned.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
No, the fog just simply relocated itself, Carnby. Excellent detective work.
You want to tell me what this is all about?
Welcome, Detective, to the greatest show this side of the Mississippi. Now the hotel, the Black Pharaoh, the ancient magician who lived 1,000 lives and wore 1,000 masks.
I can see why you settled on calling him the Dark Man. Saves your breath. So, you got scared by a stage magician, and now he's living inside your head.
You can mock me, Detective, but you would be the crazy one to think his presence can be ignored. Look where we are!
We didn't get to finish our last conversation, did we? You were about to tell me how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
No, we can't. We would turn her loose on the world. So many innocent would die.
But there is a way to break out of the deal.
There is. He offered me a way out. Steps to take.
What are they?
You'll never find them. They're forever entombed in his sunken desert temple.
Jeremy, I'm not your enemy. Tell me where to go. How do I find the temple?
No, we can't. I have to make this sacrifice.
God damn it, Jeremy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry. How do you save someone who doesn't want to be saved? Well, he's gonna get saved no matter what. I just need to find the temple somehow.
The solution is 2, 5, 8. I like the blacked out solar eclipse thing in the background. I guess that's a solar eclipse. But I think they call it like the black sun. It just looks cool as shit. We got the rope. And we can use the rope on this obelisk over here, and as soon as we get to the obelisk, some bats are gonna pop out.
Here we go. A sunken desert.
Just don't waste any time getting down. Once we get into the temple, we're going to start by pulling this lever over here, and then a couple of these bats are going to pop out. We're just going to 1, 2, they're dead. And we'll make our way in here, and then there's another lever we can pull that will turn on the sun ray over here. We'll use the horizon.
This one looks operational.
This area is kind of fun because you can use the sun ray or moon rays or whatever. I guess I'll just call them moon rays, even though it's like the black sun or whatever. You can use those to burn these bats. We're gonna dodge our way over here, and once you hit this, by the way, the enemies that try to chase us will actually just like go back towards like the center of the room. At which point you can just burn them all. Any of them that are still left alive, you can finish off with a Tommy gun. We gotta open the door over there and put it on the head of Gellerhotep. Then we'll just swing our melee weapon a few times. If you swing the... Hey, nice ads, baby. Once you swing the melee weapon on that wall over there, then for some reason it just hits the thing on the other side. It's just a minor glitch you can do to get here early, and you don't have to deal with any enemies here. This game's audio engine has some problems, yo. Go in here and then shift that over there. Don't even bother with like some of these small, some of these tiny little jewelry boxes here, because if you do, then there's usually no ammo in there. Now we got the underworld. There's nothing else in here to pick up. We're just gonna go back the way that we came. This door over here is closed. We're gonna open it from the other side later, like we have to open it anyway. We don't have to go up those stairs to the right. Sneak ourselves down here. We have to smack that open in order to pull that lever. Then we'll open that. Take the star. And then go back up. We don't need to do anything else down there. Once we use the star over here, more of these bats are going to show up. We're just going to burn them all. Yeah, that one just likes to swarm around in circles, but yeah, I don't know. It's like if you... Sometimes if you move the refracting lens, then sometimes it'll make the bats move into a more favorable position. But yeah, they glitchy. They glitchy as hell. Now we'll use the underworld and use that there. And then we can go to the right and then up. Get another ads if you need to. You know, get some ads. Go under here. There is a trick you can take advantage of to like skip more enemies, which I do try to go for here, but I think I missed it. Yeah, if you dodge into that before it closes up completely, then you have to like just keep mashing out of the dodge here, and then you can just like get out. And then we just pop this open, and now we can just go directly into the time capsule here.
Acknowledge psychological trauma, breakthrough barriers of self-deceit, temperamentic behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms. The contract. Huh?
Hey. Hey, detective? What are you doing?
Oh, I found something.
Great. Was it alcohol?
God, no, I just got the wind knocked out of me. I think I know how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Dorsetto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here. I'm pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead, and maybe even the clerk.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Well, just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the madness locked inside Dorsetto.
All right.
I'm gonna break it. I just have to... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
It's around your neck.
Ah.
I worry, Detective.
Don't, I'm fine.
I worry that you're not much help on this case. At least you're a good distraction.
Trust me, you're getting your money's worth. At this rate, I'm an absolute bargain.
Yeah, a bargain on alcohol. This entire game is alcohol. It's just a gigantic alcohol liminal space.
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that detective fella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he one of the good guys. Well, you know, like us.
Will he be all right with her coming? Praise the mother.
You don't need to know about all that. Just help Jeremy. Just calm down. Ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
As far as I can tell, Detective Carnby seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
So now we're in a completely different state of Derceto.
What the hell was that?
If the soft lock happened, you wouldn't be able to go through this door right here. Now you can run back this way. If you talk to the tree, then you can get a secret ending. I suppose I'll make another video on just like the different endings at some point. Maybe. Sometime. If I have time. I mean, this game is alcohol after all. The aiming is alcohol, the movement is alcohol.
Office in here somewhere. I don't have the combination for this.
9, 1, 3.
It worked. Dr. Gray's office, all to myself. Let's see if I can figure
Now I
this
got the
guy
stairwell
out.
key.
I have...
And we also found France. Once we exit the doctor's office, we can go in here now.
Detective Carnby. Good to see you again. Solved your case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things will begin again.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
better hold on to these. Wouldn't want them to get lost.
So there's our key to the first floor. And once we use this here, well...
No.
You can just keep doing melee attacks over and over again.
It has to stop! I gotta make it stop!
If you move too quickly, then you don't get the small sequence with the bar or the speakeasy. But we will see it later. Move into this quarantine room here and get the X-ray here. Take the take the electrical fuse in here. Surgery room key. Radiograph number 2. And we'll open this right here. Man, I want to look into this this little recorder. Like, what a strange device. I've never seen anything like this, but that is ostensibly how they recorded like voices back in the 1920s. Is that a real thing? Why am I just now seeing this? The precursor to the like the tape recorder. Once we put these in, the way to solve this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 3.
That's better.
And now we can just put the radiographs in and arrange them like so. That's not the right one. But that is... No. Actually, this is the correct one. They're supposed to make a worm. By the way, if you're looking for the scapegoat Lomyap, it will disappear once you solve the puzzle. There's a lot of things about the triggers in this game.
And we're back here. Well, perfect time to have a look around this place.
And once we're done, we'll just arrange these like so. And we'll punch in 6, 4, 1. Now we're on the steamboat.
No, is this... This is where Jeremy's hiding. right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy?
I need help!
Wait. Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking
Jeremy.
me.
Where are you?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
So these little Nautilus guys are pretty annoying, but as long as you just keep tackling, yeah, you can just like get past him before he even spawns in.
The boat's wedged itself right into the bayou.
Pay attention to your
If I get
line
the
work.
motor started, I could try reversing back into the river.
Squirm in here and then cut across here. And then we need a melee weapon in order to bust this open.
Pretty weak.
Be careful here because, I don't know, I did something here and I just like soft locked on accident. There's a lot of soft lock situations that happen in this game, so don't be surprised if you get soft locked. Got the filled gas can here.
This definitely needs fuel.
I will use the filled gas can. Turn on the generator. This door, cut across these guys. This other guy here, he's just probably gonna taunt, but we can just go right by. Just flawlessly run past 3 of these guys. And then we can just chill here while the lifeboat is lowering. Yeah, for some reason, whenever you enter here, you always get rejected. Probably because something is loading. Go down here, climb up here, tackle across. Just go straight to this button. There is nothing else worth getting.
Oh, whoa!
Are you ready to tell me what happened in the attic? I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my body. Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die. What does that mean?
That you were supposed to die.
I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen.
What are you referring to, Jeremy?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
You're not making any sense, Jeremy. Come back. Find your focus.
Hey!
I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part.
Hey!
I escaped my doom, my destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on?
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in
Hey!
place.
I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Carnby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
No. Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Good. Let me know if you find him.
That was Sheriff's self-deceit and steamboat stuck in the mud. I'm not gonna pretend I understand any of that. What a bunch of psychoanalytic nonsense.
So, I just realized something. So when he says 30 years ago, Frederick needed me to die, he's directly referring to the director of the original Alone in the Dark game, because Jeremy is actually dead in the original Alone in the Dark.
Combination. I carry it with me.
The solution is on Carnby's ID there. 692. And also Taroea is actually the name of one of the artists in the original Alone in the Dark. Jean-Marc Taroea. I wonder what other things like that are in this remake. It's really less a remake, more of like a pseudo-sequel, I think. Once we got the goodies in the safe here, in check in here, there might be some supplies, but I didn't find anything. Might have actually gotten mixed up with Emily.
Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short.
And we'll take these shotgun shells here. Get Moment of Clarity.
Like
and then we'll use the coin that we got from the safe to get this other drawing.
Locked this up. Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shame? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing? What the hell happened in here?
And now we're in here. Just make your way up the stairs as quickly as you can. Don't even worry about anything else in here. Just smack this barricade down and exit before this guy can get to us. But yeah, basically this game is just full of like a lot of fourth wall stuff.
There's something missing.
Relating to the original Alone in the Dark. And once we're in here, we'll just arrange everything like you see. I feel like playing the original Alone in the Dark and just like knowing some context from like the original Alone in the Dark helps to enhance this game. This game is, while it is difficult to say that it's like a great sequel, or I should say like a great installment or anything like that, it is definitely a game for the fans.
This looks familiar. How am I back at the office? Jeremy's never been here.
Because we ain't going through Jeremy's mind, baby. Got the telegram.
Isn't it?
How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression? It all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming, dark voice wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound of my office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and her kidnapped daughter.
Newspaper clippings and the photograph. Now we can solve the puzzle.
God, I used to drink so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I working?
Just flip everything over. Mr. Saunders says her husband is still on a painting and means to sell it.
I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state. Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information about his deals. So he needed some convincing. Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
Some shotgun shells in the register.
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand and asking me to get the hell out. I don't remember this at all, but I can't say it didn't happen.
Yeah, so this guy is going to bust down the wall, and if we just scooch back here, he actually won't be able to follow us. I use the opportunity to just set myself up to dash around him, and then we can just climb down the ladder. And from here, we're just going to make a mad rush to the bus. Shut the door.
On my way to the hotel, the Morton gang called. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for, probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. It was a stupid move. They'd be back.
Let's start by picking up these Molotov cocktails here. And we're just gonna trash these dudes. But for some reason this gate won't open again unless the enemies open it. But once they do, we just make our way around. We don't actually have to kill them. That was a little sketch. Oh, man. Man, this game's hit detection is alcohol. I totally forgot about this. It's a miracle that I didn't even get hit there. But once we get in here, we're done. They're not going to chase us. I was a little too eager to get up these stairs.
I recognized this room, but I didn't catch up with them here. I must have followed them. But where?
there is one more item that I needed from downstairs, and that was a receipt.
I found it. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature. Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it. It was the kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room.
Ted Stryker being a reference to Alone in the Dark 2, and the Morton gang being a reference to Alone in the Dark, The New Nightmare.
Ted Stryker rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar.
Alone in the Dark is just this wacky, disjunct series.
He was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. Pearl River. This is where I caught up with them. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting?
Just a big, wacky, alcohol liminal space.
Oh no. It was her all along. I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean... I am sorry. I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watch my father die again then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him!
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
Can I really save them? This all happened so long ago. I have to find a way to get down there. I have to see it with my own eyes.
Once we tackle our way up
the
here,
house where I entered. If I can raise the bridge, I should be able to get to the car. This must be where the bridge is operated.
we'll pull that.
What's happening? It's like something's holding it back.
Then we'll just melee Urosuki Doji a bunch of times. 3 times each. You can just dodge past all these bats, but you should probably shoot them. It spawns in like 2 bats every time you destroy one of these wood tentacles.
There we go. I should be able to pilot the boat on the bridge now.
It's very easy to get stuck on things. But at least there's a door to force our model down off the table and into a door opening animation, which will allow us to escape getting soft locked. I came dangerously close to getting soft locked there. That is how alcohol this game is. Once we pop down here, we're just going to cut across. Watch out for the shitheads over here. Now it's a straight shot to the boat.
Carnby, are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
Hey, Detective. Mr. Carnby. I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
This place? There are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients. I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
Now we've entered the final stage of the game. I'll just let it play itself out.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
Have you found anything?
What? Yeah, I've seen some things.
Okay. Let me know if there is anything you want to talk about.
You don't find this place strange?
Derceto is certainly one of the stranger places I've been to.
There's a book missing.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out. think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
Good to That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but from which direction should I look at it? Huh. Was up in there this whole time? Hello?
Detective Carnby?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything you wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective. While you still can.
You okay? You look a little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working. Miss Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this! It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, Detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
So in the snowfield over here, you don't actually need to use the flare. Just go directly in front. There's some flares there, but, you know, we don't really need them. We don't even need to turn on the lantern either. Just, once again, keep moving yourself forward. More flares, and then move forward again. Eventually you'll see the You'll see the mountain path over there. Once you hit the third flag, you just head directly to the left and go up. Save your flares because the flares are going to come in handy for the final boss.
Hey, you! What are you doing here? What is this place?
Turn back, detective. You're not wanted here.
Whoa, take it easy. I'm not your enemy.
Oh, you're wrong, detective. You're wrong.
Once we gain control, you can use one flare against Van Ostad. It doesn't really do much damage though. For some reason, you have to hold the. You have to hold the hold like the like the 4 key, I guess. You have to hold a key in order to switch back to your pistol. It's so strange. I don't know why they couldn't have made it so you could just cycle between the gun and the flare by pressing the right on the D-pad. There's no strategy to that fight. Just run away and shoot him. Whiff punish him.
The Taurus. I figured you wouldn't want your stars aligned, Jeremy, or maybe that is what you need to temper that mania of yours.
Stay dead, will you?
So after 18 rounds, he'll go down the first time. Then while he's getting up, we're going to reload. Pick up our machine gun cartridges here, and as soon as he's all the way up, we unload into him again because his stun will be reset. Basically just wait until he's just running at you before you start firing. Is the safest way to do this. Your bullets aren't always going to hit though, sadly. I got stuck there, so I just panic shot.
Jeremy?
I did everything! Aren't you happy? Stupid charlatan! What more do you want from me? You
want me to lose my mind?
Oh, my lord! Doctor! Baptiste! Quick!
Jesus. What are you thinking, Carnby?
You awake? You are awake. Mr. Carnby's up.
Hey, buddy! I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll save you some gumbo.
Good to have you back. You gave us all a good scare.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Sorry for manhandling you, but you're being violent.
You stabbed Jeremy and then punched Dr. Gray.
Are they okay?
Jeremy's a little strange, but everything's back to normal.
Really?
All thanks to you, Carnby. You want to try standing up?
Well, if it isn't the hero of the day. How are you feeling, Detective?
Never better. How about you two? Hey, Jeremy, I didn't do too much damage, did I?
Things are fine. Very quiet.
What's up with him? Painkillers?
No. You see, despite you having the finesse of a one-eyed butcher, you managed to lobotomize dear Jeremy.
I did what?
It's actually quite impressive. It's not like I hadn't considered it myself. I just wish Jeremy could have been helped without reducing his personality to that of an oyster.
But he's gonna live.
Of course. As long as someone keeps feeding him, he'll outlive the best of us.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, we need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, brother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. On us.
Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever there's praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods.
Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us.
Stop! Are you crazy?
This is what needs to happen, Carnby.
Grace! Stop! Stop!
Shoot the ground! Shoot the ground!
Stop in the ground! Stop! Detective, get my uncle out of here!
Jeremy, come with me! Get over here! Jeremy, come with me! Jeremy, come here!
No! There has to be a sacrifice! We're
Jeremy! Come on.
Alright, so moving right along.
I can't let that monster leave Derceto. I have to stop it.
Pick up any supplies that are here. It is possible to climb this ledge and not get back down, so try to grab the shotgun shells here. And then over here we can get this machine gun cartridge. I reloaded this because, you know, there was just like a lot of really loud noises that would have pervaded themselves. Yeah, it would have been really pervasive loud noise throughout the entire boss fight, is what I meant to say. Haha. I'm just inventing words now. Right, so going into the fight with Shub Inward Wrath. Here's the strat. We're going to go back through here, and then we are going to just pop these tumors. We're going to pop the tumors 4 times. Three, 4. Reload. Switch over to the flare gun, switch over to the shotgun. And then once the black goat is knocked down, if we see any, oh wow, that was fascinating. So the flares just missed magnificently. Just reload as quickly as you can, yeah? And shoot these guys at point blank while they're spawning in. They'll die. They'll die once they're done with their spawning in animation. So don't worry. Just get them at point blank as best you can. And once that's done, we'll get the shotgun shells and pop the legs twice. Reload. Now it's down. And we're just gonna kill as many of these tumors as we can, as quickly as we can. Now we're in our next enemy spawn phase, and we're going to use the opportunity while we're knocked down. You can actually reload your weapons while you're knocked down. We'll grab this Molotov cocktail here while these enemies are spawning in. This is just an insurance policy. But it was an insurance policy that ended up not paying off. So I had to set it on fire myself. But if they're low on HP, then a shotgun shell is guaranteed to kill them. Once you've killed all the enemies, then the rest of the fight is actually quite simple. But it's random which enemies spawn in. The Nautilus ones are definitely the worst, and the Nautilus will die in one shot if you use the flare gun, which is why I like to keep the flare gun. Unfortunately, the tentacles are not spawning here, so I needed to reload the shotgun and just reload all the other guns, then wait for the black goat to get back up. Sometimes the shotgun just straight up doesn't work. Try not to be in front of the black goat, because if you're in front of the black goat when it starts flailing around, the attack is impossible to dodge. So just stay away from the black goat's mouth. And once you've destroyed enough tumors, that's it. The game's done. That's been Carnby No Damage.
Detective!
Oh, what the hell was that?
I tried to tell you. There was so much evidence. Their devotion to the Black Goat was like nothing I've ever seen before. I felt so dumb believing any of it, but I'm glad I did.
Are you okay?
Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, buddy.
How are you doing, sweetie?
I kinda like it. You ruined everything, but I'm not mad.
All right, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. We're leaving.
Can I come?
I thought you said you didn't need saving.
Don't leave her. She's important.
Of course we're taking her with us.
Hello everyone, welcome back. This is the Emily version of the run. I decided to just go ahead and make this a double feature.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course, but I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, Detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone. Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
Hello?
It's so quiet. Where is everyone?
This is a big place. Maybe they're on the other side of the house.
Stay here. I'll have a look.
So Emily's scenario is mostly the same, with some differences in cutscenes, and she has one unique level that Carnby doesn't, and vice versa. But otherwise, this starts out like exactly the same. You know, we grab the flashlight and, you know, open the door, pick up the ammo over here. Grab the key from the pot. I decided to kind of save the best for last because I think that Emily's scenario is the one that makes more sense in the context of the overall story.
I'll just take this. What's this? Oh.
Wait, don't.
Excuse me? Do you know where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Of course not.
McCarthy, what are you doing? I told you not to lose sight of the girl.
Don't you worry, Mags. I'll find that little rascal.
Who are you people? What are you doing here?
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. His name is Jeremy Hartwood.
What are you doing, child? You shouldn't be alone. Go find McCarthy.
Who are you? Are you here for the Fay Dodo?
Go upstairs now.
My name is Emily Hartwood. I'm the niece of Jeremy Hartwood. This is Detective Carnby.
The police? Why are you here?
No, I'm a private investigator. Sorry to bother you. My client's worried about her uncle. He's a patient here at Derceto. If you don't mind, could you direct us where to find him?
No, I can't. Jeremy has gone missing. If you leave your information, I will make sure to contact you.
Wait, he ran away?
No, he won't leave the house. He's around here somewhere, and both of our orderlies are looking for him.
That's unacceptable. Where's Dr. Gray? I want to speak with him immediately.
Fine, I'll ask him. Wait here and don't touch anything.
Do you want to see Jeremy's room?
Can you show us?
Follow me.
Thank you. Strange kid.
Let's look around, see what we can find.
Every night.
Have you ever seen anything like this? Looks like a talisman.
You mean like this one?
Can you find me a knife to cut the canvas? I want to take this with me.
You want to take the painting? Sure, I'll find one. I found this tube as well. Should keep it safe for you. Do you want to carry it, or should I? Miss Hartwood? Emily?
I'll take it. Thank you.
We're done here, right?
I'm not sure. I don't know how to do any of this.
Listen, I think we should talk to Dr. Gray. He must know something about what's going on around here.
Okay. Let's do that.
Come on, I don't want to be here all night.
Detective Carnby? Where did... What on earth is happening? What is this place?
So I did things a little differently. I redid some of the strategies in the Carnby scenario to make things a little easier. But this one still remains the same. I was able to beat the second Mudman to the door this time, though.
This can't be...
I just made a mad dash towards Johnny the Conjurer.
Emily? Is that you?
Baptiste?
How'd you get here?
I was back at Dorsetto. Looking for my Uncle Jeremy?
Jeremy's your uncle. I didn't know.
Why would you? You're still working at Dorsetto?
Yeah, both me and Lotta stuck around. We're real orderlies now. You remember my sister Lotta, don't you?
What happened, Baptiste? How are we here?
You know about the dark man haunting your uncle?
I'm familiar with his mental state.
I think we all in his head somehow. Cause these streets are real, but they're not like on any map. Nah, this is like when you remember something, but in the wrong way.
Do you know how to get back to Dorsetto? I'm not safe here.
Truer words have yet been spoken, Mrs. Marcus.
Don't call me that. It's Miss Emily Hartwood. There's no reason to call me anything else.
I'm sorry, Miss Emily. I'm just trying to tell you like it is. This place ain't safe for no one. There's evil hiding in the dark.
How do I get back?
Only Jeremy knows how. He has this juju necklace guiding him.
You mean this talisman?
Mm-hmm. Just like it. He says it's been protecting him ever since he got it from Miss Jackson down the street.
You know where it came from? Have you been there?
I was there no more than 1 hour ago looking for Jeremy. Locked it up to keep the ghouls from getting inside. You can have the key if you want.
Thank you. I'll take a look.
Stay safe, miss.
So if you've done it quickly enough, you don't have to worry about this guy detecting you and cutting you off. Oh yeah, when I said that they were blind, I think I was wrong, actually, because they can see you if you have the flashlight turned on. Their eyesight is just simply not very good. But this is how it's supposed to go if you got it right the first time. Go over to this post box and grab the brick here, and then I'm going to toss it onto the side of that truck over there. Just distract him. And we're far enough away that we can just keep mashing the dodge button to move by. But we still have to go stealth for this part. That guy is patrolling. He didn't detect me. But this other guy, yeah, I mentioned last time that guy trying to go back to his tether would just like go the long way around and then just try to clip through the fence. It's kind of silly. Yeah, you can see him. He's just trying to go through the fence. I haven't actually tried aggroing him to see what would happen, but the attempt was successful, so I just didn't want to throw it just to find out. So yeah, same as last time. Throw mollies, throw rocks. Emily's pistol is clip-fed, holds 7 rounds. It's pretty good. Now we got this other guy up here, and I say just shoot him, get him to come down here, grab these pistol bullets, and then just kite him around this pole over here, and make our way into the medium's room.
This one? It looks exactly like Jeremy's talisman. I think it's meant to hold the talisman. What's that picture in the glass? Where is that?
Good to see you again, Miss Hartwood. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. She also alerted me that you brought a detective with you. I'm very curious to hear what this is all about. You don't remember me, do you, Miss Hartwood? We met at your family's house in the Garden District, when your uncle was about to be admitted under my care.
No, I remember. Sorry. I'm not really feeling well.
Oh, in that case, have a seat. Let me make you a drink. I don't seem to have made much of an impression on you. On the other hand, I can vividly recall you and your parents.
Because of our cheerful disposition, I'm sure.
You are far too intelligent to think that. You come from a joyless family, Miss Hartwood. The only amusement I took from my visit was discovering that the young lady's drink was an old-fashioned.
Very astute. Is that supposed to make you seem attentive or intelligent?
Whatever you prefer. Are you ready to tell me why you are here, Miss Hartwood? And why you brought a detective?
I received a letter from my uncle. He seems certain that he was in danger here. If I find out you're treating him badly, I'll be taking him back with me to New Orleans.
Really? Is he going to live with you in your tiny garçonniere? That would be a spectacular way to ratify your spinsterhood. Because you are well aware that your father would never let him back in his house. No, I have it. Maybe you can bring him back up north. You've been wanting to move back for quite a few years, haven't you? You always preferred your mother's side of the family. Jeremy is free to leave with you. I won't object. However, there is one problem, as you might have learned. He is, in fact, missing.
Do you know where he could have gone?
No, I'm afraid I don't. I have my staff looking for him. I'm sure he will show up eventually. Especially if he learns that you are here. He is quite fond of you.
What can you tell me about his condition? I never heard a proper diagnosis. What is your medical opinion of him?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, depressed, even. He suffers from a perceived lack of order in his inner and outer life. He constantly complains about events not presenting themselves according to their divine nature.
And the Dark Man?
Hard to tell if it was ever anything specific. Jeremy uses the Dark Man as a psychological scapegoat to avoid facing the truth that he is in any way at fault.
You don't think there can be any truth to the Dark Man's supernatural existence?
Why would you ask that?
Can we ever be sure?
If the Dark Man is some sort of evil presence that is in possession of Jeremy?
Well,
I assure you, any evidence that you experience supporting that claim is purely delusional. Don't get caught up in mass hysteria, Miss Hartwood. You wouldn't want to take your uncle's place in this hospital, would you?
I'll be leaving now, Doctor. I need to keep looking for my uncle.
Do so, Miss Hartwood. I'll let you know if he shows up.
Detective Carnby! God, I'm glad to see you. I was afraid you had left.
Me? You're the one who just disappeared.
It's hard to explain. I think I blacked out. It was like I went somewhere else.
It's okay, miss. You're clearly upset.
No, I don't know what's happening.
This is a very stressful situation for you, I understand.
Ugh, no, you don't understand.
Just take a deep breath. Why don't you sit down, smoke some of the Perique? If you want, I could even drive you back to New Orleans. I just want to have a talk with Dr. Gray first.
I want to stay. I found a talisman just like the one in the painting. I think I might be able to figure out where Tarawea is, where Jeremy wanted to go.
That's great. Just stay out of trouble, okay? Let me handle the investigation.
I'm not crazy, Detective. Not yet.
Okay, catch you later.
If a talisman like this can open up doors between the French Quarter and Derceto, then maybe Jeremy is hiding in some strange other world. Like Tarawea, the place he mentioned in the book. No matter where he is, it's clear that my search won't be limited to Derceto.
So we just pop open the clerk's office, get room key number 6. Then we're going to pop out and make our way into the small library.
Good evening, Miss Hartwood. That is your name, isn't it? I would be terribly embarrassed if it wasn't.
You're right. Emily Hartwood, Jeremy's niece. Nice to meet you.
Ruth Talon. Is that Perique you're smoking? How terribly quaint.
Maybe so, but I like it.
Would you care to share some? That smell is making me feel very nostalgic.
Is it all that you hope for?
I enjoy your light mockery, Miss Hartwood. I can tell we would make great friends.
How flattering. Too bad you're locked up in this place.
Your insincerity is really refreshing. I wish you were mad as I am. Then you could stay.
Give it a few years and I might just be. Lunacy is one of my family's few privileges.
Oh, good. I'll be looking forward to it.
You don't know anything about what happened to Jeremy, do you?
Everyone here is really strange, and it's hard to know what to make of anything you hear. Occasionally, it sounds quite exciting, though. Good versus evil and all that. I'm sorry, but I don't think I have anything useful to share.
It doesn't matter. Thank you for the much-needed break.
Bon voyage.
So same as before.
Now this'll come in handy.
We're not going to head back into the other room.
What is going on here?
But we got to get the bolt cutters to start.
everything's back to normal.
Iawe saki nantet mwen, mengkami saki nantet mwen, men le anjeni man yo deshena. What are you doing sneaking around? You almost scared me to death.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb your ritual. I wouldn't have guessed voodoo was in practice at a place like this.
The doctor may be all about science, but I know these roots have power.
Do you know what's going on here? I have a feeling Derceto is cursed.
There are several players with stakes in this game. Derceto isn't cursed or blessed. It's a battleground. And it would all be a lot better if you could get your uncle out sooner than later.
That's all I'm trying to do.
I wish you the best of luck, Miss Harwood. I really mean that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to look after my gumbo.
It worked. What's that? Oh. What's that? There we go. Yeah.
So next we're going to make our way into Perosi's room. And on the way we're going to go into Batiste's room, open the chest, and open these crates outside. These chests outside.
What a strange but beautiful... are these zodiac signs?
So then that, and that.
Ah, here we go.
Same as before, if you want to guarantee not getting hit on the way through here, just go nice and slow. Find the gaps in all of them. Don't worry, there are gaps. I guarantee it.
What's that stain? Looks like some kind of rock. This must be the clock mentioned in the Commonplace book. This looks like the thing that held the talisman in the French Quarter, but it's broken and I think I've seen this somewhere. Did it break? The clock just stopped. showing me something. That's just the hallway outside Jeremy's room, isn't it? I did it. I opened up another dream.
Key to the back door. Cut across. Grab the lever.
Ah, here we go.
You could go back out the other door if you wanted to, probably. Might be a little safer than whatever this is. Not a big deal either way. Hit the boathouse, use the lever.
It worked.
Take the hatchet on the way over. Lure that guy out of his jump scare. Try to get all three of these guys to pop out at once. And then once all of them have popped out, ooh, that was not...
I can break this in just
That was not very good. But I barely managed to make it out before one of them could actually hit me. Also, make sure you turn the sound effects volume down if you happen to be recording the game yourself and you go this way in order to get the lanyap. Just a little tip, because there's some background music that plays here, and for some reason I got a content ID hit on it. Or maybe I thought I did, I don't know. But around the time I realized I was going back here, I realized, okay, I've done way too many lanyap runs, and I was actually going the wrong way. Now, once we're here, let's try to find the empty space to squeeze through. Keep dodging.
There has to be a way to get to the other side.
This guy will pop out again. Keep trying to schmooze your way into using the lever, and yeah, again, I keep getting hit by the vomit, but the vomit actually doesn't do damage, it just slows you down. It doesn't do anything else except slow you down.
Now what? Just don't look down, Emily. hateful mound Jeremy mentioned in his book. Jeremy, you dropped your...
Mrs. Marcus?
Get off of me!
What are you doing here?
Trying to find my uncle.
Jeremy is your uncle?
Could you please? Thank you. And it's Miss Hartwood.
You don't remember me?
I remember you, Miss Dubois. I met your brother Baptiste earlier.
I suppose he hadn't found Jeremy either then. We spread out to find him.
Can I have this? I'm trying to get to Tarawea.
Fine, believe the rest. I just want Jeremy to come looking. We have to leave before it comes inside.
What? Where?
Come quick!
Oh, God damn my soul.
As per usual, check the bag, get the sitting room key and the spudger there.
It's wet shut.
Palette knife.
It worked.
I just call it a spudger. Because spudger also works. And then the cellar key. Yeah, don't open that door. Uh-oh, did Pascarcy open the door? Pascarcy did open the door. He almost got trapped in there. If those doors closed, then Pascarcy would have had to fight 2 enemies. And that would have been bad. He would have had to lose shotgun shells, or worse, get hit.
Yeah. It's wet shut. It worked.
Once we undo the lock from the other side, we'll use the sitting room key.
Come on, Grace. I'm too tired for games. I'll even let you play with my jackknife. Oh, good evening. You haven't seen a little girl by any chance, have you?
I don't think so.
You would have known if you did. The only kid crazy enough to be in this place.
She's not in her room then?
That would be a first. Always running around causing trouble. She's very hard to pin down, that one. You want to sip?
I'm good, thank you.
Well, I should be going then. Unless there's anything you need from me.
I just want to find my uncle before anything happens to him.
Oh, don't worry, miss. He'll show up. He is much too lily-livered to kill himself.
Why would he?
It's his greatest ambition, didn't you know? Take care now.
I think I've seen this somewhere.
There, and there, and there.
This must be the great Cassandra Beauregard's room. I'm not sure what I expected. Maybe something more extravagant?
So now that we got the crest piece, we can go into the grand parlor over here. Sometimes there's goodies, but very, very rarely. And there's usually shotgun shells in here, but this time it was pistol bullets.
Do you teach piano as well?
Huh?
You're a governess. Did you teach those cloying Casino kids how to play the piano?
How do you know about that?
Just because grown-ups don't notice children doesn't mean we don't notice you.
Yes. I taught them some piano.
Are you any good at it?
Not good enough to play a broken one.
It fell from the attic. Brought half the ceiling down.
It was Jeremy's fault, wasn't it?
Nobody knows what happened, but you're not wrong.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna go now. See you around.
You get the medicine box key here too. Yeah, that was the key that I actually just like didn't even bother getting because I already knew the solutions to the puzzles. You only need the medicine box key if you don't have the solution to the puzzle. I was just so flabbergasted. Whoa, why did I forget that key? I actually hadn't played this game in like a month. Which is why I was so surprised that I forgot that key when I was playing Carnby, but then I remembered, wait, that's the medicine box key. You don't need that. Yep, on the way to the cellar. No goodies in either of those. Never actually noticed that exploding rat until now. Same as before, crouch. I still had the hatchet from the previous scenario, so I was good on melee weapons. The hatchet has good durability.
Jeremy? What the hell is that? What? There was a dead body in here. Did I just imagine that? What's that stick? It's another one of those plates for the talisman. It's also broken and missing some pieces. talisman is showing another room. Something is open. It worked. I'm in another one of Jeremy's dreams. What's this? What's that for? There we go.
That time I got the Molotov cocktail shot a little sooner. Those bullets just utterly missed. Ran out of bullets, so I had no choice except to start swinging my melee. The hit detection in this game, once again, is potato vodka. Once we hit this little tombstone here, we turn off the flashlight and we crouch. Crouch walk our way through here. Let this guy just go right on by. Don't worry, his patrol route just makes him kind of schmooze on away from us. So we can just schmooze right through. I really like that word a lot, schmooze. That kind of sleazy onomatopoeia. Once this guy goes by, I decided to just dodge right on through.
Yeah.
Somehow he didn't get aggroed. So it is possible to squeeze by that guy and not aggro him. Like just going straight for the dodges. I seem to imply that it wasn't possible during the Carnby video. Or I should say the Carnby section of this video. You'll have to forgive me. The double feature is a first time thingy thing on this channel. Couple of context items and a few well-placed bullets, and that guy's dead. Got some shotgun shells right there. So I actually ended up doing a different strategy for these guys, because I did the Emily version of the run first. After this guy pops in, and after his friend comes out of the other tomb over here, what I decided to do was lure these guys back through this mausoleum over here. I threw the Molotov cocktail to kind of slow him down. Threw the rock. But, yeah, you know. Sometimes bullets are just not enough. But that final cheeky rock is enough. Checking on the way out. Where's the other guy? He's over there. But yeah, the mausoleum there, it just runs in a circle, so if you can kite both of them down through the mausoleum, it's also a pretty easy strat, but I think I like the squeezing into the crack strat that I did with Carnby better, if you remember. Yeah, same as last time. Just be mashing that dodge button to get through this area. First couple of guys come out of here. Follow the light. That's really all you gotta do, is just follow the light. Easy peasy, right?
There we go.
I made it out.
Emily, is that you?
Jeremy.
What are you doing here?
Well, you sounded so miserable in your letter. I've come to take you away from here.
I can't believe I made such a foolish mistake. All I wanted was for you to stay away.
What do you mean?
I bargained with the Dark Man. A pact to keep New Orleans safe with my own life as tribute.
The Dark Man isn't real, Jeremy. There is nothing he can do to hurt you.
How do you think any of this is happening? How do you still not trust my words?
Fine. Then let me help.
Don't be foolish. He will bury you next to me in his sunken temple for an eternity.
I don't care. I'll find a way. I have my own talisman, and I know about Tarawea.
Oh, wait, don't speak.
Who's in here? Show yourself.
You know who, Emily. He took your grandfather.
No, I mean it. Who's in here? I can feel someone's in here.
Emily!
Tarawea. Why do you want to go there, Jeremy? I need to find out more about Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man. He meant to go to Tarawea. Maybe there is something there that would help. Jeremy's room. All but the room. It's a telescope lens. Well, why would he lock it in here? Wait, what's going on? It's entering the numbers by itself? Okay, great, so where is that?
No past Carcy, we're not going back into the small library. We're taking the scenic route to Tarawea.
Ugh. There's more of that unsettling...
You should not have come, Emily.
How do you know my name? Have we met?
In a manner of speaking. As a manifestation of Yermi's deepest desires, I am to you unfamiliar. Yet I know of you.
Are you Jeremy? Is that what you're saying?
I am only his subconscious thoughts. I cannot speak for his totality.
How come you have a Spanish accent? And what is this place? Is this Tarawea?
This is indeed the fabled convent of Tarawea, where Yermi goes to find peace during his sessions with Dr. Gray.
It's all fantasy then.
Based on the things he has read and seen.
And that includes you.
Yes. My name is Juan Luis Jorge. Yermi once read a book of mine. It stuck with him.
Can you help me break the pact with the Dark Man so we can leave Derceto?
Yermi doesn't want you to. He wants to honor his word to the Dark Man.
Why? What's the point? I don't understand what the pact is for.
The people of Derceto are calling upon evil to enter this world. Your uncle offered his soul to the Dark Man to contain this disaster.
What? No, that doesn't make any sense.
The pact will be fulfilled at dawn. As the sun rises, Yermi will forever be entombed in his sunken desert temple. As promised, the Dark Man shall quarantine and starve the evil inside Derceto.
What about all the patients and the staff?
They will not stand a chance.
That's unacceptable. How could Jeremy agree to this?
Desperation, of course. Yermi did not choose martyrdom lightly.
Well, nothing is lost yet. I'm sure I can find a way to break the pact and save Jeremy. And hopefully the people at Derceto. What even is this evil you're talking about?
I don't know much. I think some nightmarish entity from the bayou.
I'll just have to deal with that later. First, I have to get Jeremy out of his deal. What? Did you run out of arguments?
You're actually quite inspiring, Miss Emily. If we put Yermi's feelings aside, I would have to say I agree with you.
Really?
You might just be able to save the old man from himself. I think you should take a look in the convent library. Try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man.
Okay.
You should know that you won't be alone in those grand halls. The Dark Man has been reading those books for years.
He's here?
You'll have to be very careful.
Of course. I can be careful.
Good luck, Miss Emily.
across, climb down the ladder. I think it was this time that I decided to backpedal and go up. No, not this time. I just YOLO'd it. Yeah, wait for him to stop walking and sneak on behind. Go this way, hug the left. Use the cross again. This cross seems to be really, really good at making ladders come out of nowhere. I wish I had one. It'd be a pretty cool mode of transportation. Hug the right-hand banister. Get the Dark Man to move this way. If he will. If he doesn't, then you have to move forward just a little bit.
I can't take this anymore.
Yeah, he's like not moving. Then he decided to move. So I don't know, maybe you can go exactly into that corner that I was standing next to the candelabra. The freestanding candelabra, and you know, maybe he'll move towards you. I actually don't know. But in any case, gotta wait for him to get out of the room before we can use the cross and get out of here.
Here we go.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext shipping company pressing their contribution.
Emily!
Please, no.
I hope you found what you were looking for, Emily. I fear there is no going back.
He's in my head, Juan. His breath replacing mine.
You should not have come, Emily.
Well, if it isn't my new best friend. Come, join me for some giggle water.
Ruth?
Oh, Miss Hotwood, don't tell me you've been out swinging without me.
Ruth, what is this place? Where are we?
Have you never been to the Maccabean before? Goodness me. Tell me, Miss Hotwood, have you ever considered going out for an evening?
Are we in New Orleans?
Oh, who can tell anymore? I just went inside the grand parlor and suddenly here I am.
The grand parlor? Can I get back to Derceto from here?
Are you sure you want to? We could stay here and drink the night away. How about a gin fizz?
If this is New Orleans, maybe I should go further. Find that magic show the book was talking about. But there was no address, just Preg's shipping company.
Oh, is this about where Jeremy met the Dark Man?
How do you know about that?
Jeremy talked a lot about the Dark Man. I always felt a bit envious.
How so?
If an all-powerful entity showed me any interest, I'd at least hear him out. I'm sure he has plenty to offer.
I don't think you'd want that, Ruth. You're too sweet for such darkness.
Oh, please. What kind of blue nose do you take me for? I relish the darkness. I think it suits me.
You don't happen to know how to find the Preg's shipping company, do you?
Of course. Their office is just over there.
Whoa, what happened?
You just got lucky. A bientôt, Mademoiselle Emily.
Hey, do you know where my uncle is?
No, but I bet you're close.
He was in
Preg's shipping company. According to the book in the Great Library, they assisted a showman performing somewhere in New Orleans. It's somehow connected to Jeremy's introduction to the Dark Man. I'm sure I can find the address inside.
So first things first. We gotta toss a Molotov cocktail at this guy. With that major league arm of ours. Yeah, you know, I think Emily's handgun might actually be not as powerful as Carnby's. Might have taken me this long to actually figure it out. Yeah, be careful. You don't want to throw that molly too close. Yeah, the hit detection in this game is alcohol. You could see that the crosshair very clearly closed over that guy. Like, it very clearly closed over center mass. So that third bullet absolutely should have hit. And yet it didn't. Because this game's hit detection is alcohol. Yeah, well, this guy's vomiting sea slugs everywhere. You know, you can snake behind him and finish him off with a melee attack. It's a pretty valid strat, actually. Had to pick up the ore though, because my hatchet wasn't doing so good. It's seen better days. All these guys are mopped up, so and we can drop in here. There's some bullets sitting there. 2 packs of bullets. Lucky me. If the pickups differ, check the whole room. Yeah, the button used to pick up Molotov cocktails is a little on the temperamental side. It was at this point that I had just remembered that there was one more enemy that I had not killed, that I needed to kill. So I went this way, did a quick check for any supplies, but really all that was there was just that typewriter ribbon one yap. I went back this direction. Through the rock. Through the Molotov. He's not on fire anymore. So I just needed to finish him off. Now we'll head back behind here, grab these machine gun cartridges. You can swap out the ore for the shovel if you want. I think the shovel is probably a bit more durable and stronger than the ore. But after that many enemies are dead, we can use the stevedores key. And we'll do the same strat that we did last time. Move forward.
All done.
Turn left. Center mass. Stun this guy, get around him. And now we're just gonna kind of stagger our kiting a little bit. We want these guys to come this way. And when they get kind of close, we move. But the idea is to try to make it so as many of them as possible come around. And then we hang to the left, make sure there aren't any stragglers. If there are any stragglers, just try to stay as far away from them as possible while dodging out of there. Once again, we're in the sewers.
Yeah.
You can refresh your melee weapon here. Kiting this guy backwards. Gonna wait him out. Gonna wait him out. There we go. Scored the hit stun. Get around him with enough time to spare. Hit the ladder.
Yeah.
Start looting.
All right. I made it inside the warehouse. Now let's find that address. This is getting ridiculous. I mean, I'm not complaining.
Keep jiggling between 4 and 5 until it opens.
This is it. The address to the theater where Jeremy first met the Dark Man.
I kind of wonder if there's a safer way to get through here. If there is a quicker, safer way, but it doesn't really matter too much anymore. This game is well past its hype cycle. once we dodge back up the stairs, these guys are just going to crowd the stairs, and usually a Molotov will do the job to eliminate a couple of them, but, you know, hold the line. And that guy crumpled too. But we're good to go. I mean, you know, we don't have to kill every single one of them. It is nice if they are dead, but they don't need to be. They can exist with severe burns.
You shouldn't have come.
Don't say that. You needed my help.
All I wanted was to keep people away from Desetto. Especially you, Emily. You're the only one in the family who forgave me for choosing old age over death.
Father still cares for you? He is paying for your treatment at Desetto.
To get rid of me! That's the only reason anyone's at Desetto. Someone in the family thought you were becoming an embarrassment.
Help me get you out of this mess, Jeremy. I want to take you away.
Your father would send me right back.
What if I take you up north, to Kingsport? I know Mother still has family up there. I've been thinking about going for a while now.
I haven't been to Massachusetts in years. I still paint from memory, you know? That old lighthouse makes for a great motif. Your father and I would go almost every summer. Then when our great-uncle died, we stopped going back.
What is there to be done about the Dark Man? He's the one holding you back, right? You feel like you can't leave without paying your debt to him.
The Dark Man has been with me since I was 12 years old. He was standing right on that stage right over there. For a brief moment, his gaze held mine. And that was it. I recognized him for what he was. The Heartwood curse embodied in flesh. I thought it was my turn. But I was only there to be mocked. Instead, his attention moved on to my father sitting next to me. I turned to him and saw his face. The whitest shade of pale I've ever seen. He bit off his tongue that night and suffocated.
What can be done, Jeremy? Please.
There's a way. 2 ways to be exact. One worse than the other. A written contract, now buried inside his sunken temple.
Don't you remember what it said?
I don't want to.
Try, Jeremy. What did the contract say?
No, we can't. We can't let New Orleans suffer that blight. I have to make this sacrifice.
What are you talking about? Is this the thing from the bayou? Juan said something. Okay, so there is a way to break the pact, at least. Hidden somewhere inside the Dark Man's temple. I just need to find it. Somehow. Yeah.
whole sunken desert temple section plays out pretty much the same way.
Okay, we can do. I need to get down
Same
there
opening.
somehow.
Use the rope. Schmooze on past the bats. And every time I see Nyarlathotep doing the hand thing, he looks like he's shooting the bird. It's the same as before. Oh man, that guy opened up with an attack that time. It's a good thing I was reactive with the dodge. As I was trying to say, pretty much every container in this area just doesn't have anything in it.
Yeah.
I mean, why would there be, like... bullets and alcohol?
I think this one moves.
So the pattern here is a little different this time. One of them got stuck behind the curtain over there. Two of them, actually. You can probably see a second. So it means we gotta shoot them out of the air manually. But it's a little tough to aim at them, because apparently the curtains are bulletproof. I mean, who knows where that second one went. Once again, you can smack that door and somehow the thing holding the door closed breaks from the other side. As far as glitches go, that one is pretty harmless. Nice ads, baby. We can't proceed with doing the puzzles quite so soon. We gotta go back downstairs first. This little area. For some reason I thought that there was something worth picking up, but there isn't. Just more ads. You can pick up more ads. Man, look at that. They just flew directly into the beam.
It worked.
Yeah, that guy was just camping below my laser, so I moved the laser up, and then he moved out from under the laser. But his friend decided to be cheeky. but he was no match for old eagle-eyes Carcy. So last time when I was playing Carnby, I used a minor sequence break to get to the thing. I think it actually didn't work for me this time when I was playing the Emily scenario. Because I didn't reach it fast enough. This is the one where I attempted it, and yeah, it didn't work. Okay. Alright, so this is what you do whenever you miss it. Well, first up, your rifle. Your shotgun is just right there at your feet. It's just you just have a bugged shotgun at your feet until you reload.
He's ready to collapse.
But yeah, just use the shotgun and shoot them when they pop up. Pretty straightforward, right? You just got to take the long way around, and you have a couple of enemies to shoot.
What's happening? It's the constellation Taurus. Acknowledge psychological trauma. Break through the barriers of self-deceit. Temper manic behavior. Is this it? Is this the contract? Oh, Jeremy. How much pain and suffering you could have prevented.
Emily? What are you doing?
Detective, how is your investigation going?
Well, I still have no clue where Jeremy is, but I think I know why he's hiding. This place is full of lunatics planning to perform some kind of ritual tonight.
Well, that sounds ridiculous. Or rather would have just a day ago.
It gets worse. I have reason to believe they killed anyone who didn't want to go along with the plan.
Detective, have you encountered any monsters tonight?
I just told you, I think they killed people. Beauregard, the author, Perosi, the singer, Mr. Waits, the clerk, Mr. Chance, the gardener, they're all missing.
No, I mean, have you fired your gun tonight?
Of course not. They wouldn't just kill outsiders like that. It would bring too much attention. But you should keep your eyes open.
So you haven't seen anything strange? Been anywhere else?
What are you trying to tell me, Emily? Are you in some kind of danger? Let me drive you back to New Orleans. I think I have enough. You know, at least get the police to take a look at this case.
No, I'm fine. Thank you, Detective.
I'll find your uncle to start with. Just stay out of trouble.
It's getting rough out there.
If we can just get rid of Jeremy, everything will go back to normal.
That reminds me. I saw Miss Emily earlier. You remember her? You know she's Jeremy's niece.
She's looking for him.
That's right. She's helping us in her own way.
As long as she don't stand in the way of the mother of 1,000 young.
I don't think she knows or cares about that. She just here for Jeremy. I've been more worried about that Detective Carnby fella. He been snooping around asking all kinds of questions.
God, it hurts.
I wish you would stop doing that. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
What is going on here?
Gotta come through here regardless. Because we can't go through any other doors. Personally, I thought this was a little extra. Like, I mean, I don't know why you actually did have to go, like, the long way around, why you couldn't just, like, open this door here on the right.
I can't leave yet. I need to get Jeremy out of here.
Mr. Waits must have had a spare key to Dr. Gray's office.
I don't know the combination. Wait. Maybe I do.
9, 1, 3.
It worked.
The
Here we are. Dr. Gray's office. Now let's see if we can find some answers. This can't be.
Make our way back upstairs. And cutscene.
Hey, little lady, how's your evening been going?
Ups and downs, I suppose.
I hear that. We all live in the life of an elevator operator.
Are you alright, sweetie?
Do you want to see my mask, miss? I'm making it for St. John's.
How did you... Is that supposed to be my... Ow!
You should learn your place, little girl.
Why are you acting this way? What did I ever do to you? Grace! Grace!
If you look real closely, the mask that Grace has in her hands is actually the same face as Edward Carnby in the 1991 original Alone in the Dark.
There's something missing. I can't take this anymore.
Suddenly the lights on the wall are green. If you move backwards, you hear like the piano music.
What is going on here?
You can find a lanyap in here, but you have to trigger this room in order to get it. It's very specific. Also, you can't trigger the next state of this area until you go out the other side of the transformed Grand Parlor. Sometimes there's goodies in that chest right there. Or that suitcase, I should say. Once that's done, we can turn around. And now we're going to initiate Emily's unique scenario.
I recognize this view. I don't know the combination. Wait, maybe I do.
9, 1, 8.
Done. How long have I been here? Ruth, are you there? No, of course not. Is this how you travel, Ruth?
The war in Europe rages on, and America is doing its part to hold back the German aggression. Ships from Boston and New Orleans arrived yesterday to bolster our gallant forces in France. These men will play a crucial role in helping our allies defend the innocent and defeat the German war machine. In trenches, they will defend themselves against the charging horde with razor-sharp ingenuity, all while planning how to advance the front with the use of artillery, machine guns, and pure American spirit. There are more things than bullets and explosives that can cheat a man out of his God-given right to live. On the home front, a deadly influenza has claimed many lives. In New Orleans, almost 1,000 souls have perished in...
I'll find you, John. What was that?
Everything is safe here for the time being. I don't really think that there's anything to pick up supply-wise here. I don't think there's anything you can pick up. Once we go through this crawl space here, just follow the burning flames, and then cut a hard right here. That whole area with those two doors is just they flow into each other. It's just a circular path. You can just skip right on by these barracks. There's nothing in the crates. Once we're over here, just sit over here next to this dead body, turn off the flashlight, and then we're gonna wait for this dude to just make his way on by. Once there's enough room, we can just go for it. Started moving as quickly as I could, but yeah, as long as you just keep tackling, you're good. You're good to go. Squeeze in here. There's one more enemy around the corner, just like a regular instant creature. Man, I had the worst of luck with trying to get enemies to straight up die. I hit that dude with a shotgun shell, he was set on fire. I unloaded a machine gun magazine into him, and he was still kicking. They do go down a lot easier. But maybe the Tommy gun is just that weak. Once we're down here, though, we gotta crouch, we gotta sneak. We gotta be real sneaky. Once we get into these barracks here again, we take the first left at the fork. Not that we can go the other way anyway, because that place is blown to hell. Now we're in this this area with this third horned beast over here. I don't really know what they're called. I think right about here you can actually start tackling if you want. But once you blow down that barricade there, you're home free. Just go for it.
Yeah. Where is this? Where am I?
Well,
come
wherever
on.
we are, it ain't good.
That's better.
Just hit switch 3 and you're good. We'll take the entombment plans. Just pick up everything in the room. A box of biscuits, a box of mixed biscuits, and a biscuit mixer.
Close.
I would say the best way to start with solving this is to turn everything right side up. You can tell which way is right side up based on the orientation of the text.
What's that?
But I ended up solving it. Looking for Lagniapp's, turn around and make sure you get his toe tag. But yeah, that fungus that's been growing around here, it's all been coming from those dead bodies. That's been the rot, like around the, just around Derceto, around the clock and the main hall. It's because there were a lot of bodies entombed down here. Yeah, Emily's unique scenario here is pretty powerful. I know I felt a certain way when it was done. And I gotta commend the writers for it.
What's this?
One, two, three, 4, 3.
Oh, that's better.
It is possible to get stuck on that stool. It's pretty silly.
I guess I never got a chance to look around this place.
They're coming. I have freed hellish forces, and now the price must be paid. Carceto is the prey of evil. The sun has set. They will find my body, but will not have my soul. I can imagine the Master's fury and the terror in the hearts of his slaves. I hear their footsteps. Some may understand what I have done. May God forgive me. Farewell. What would happen if I refuse? Would the whole world come upon? Or would everything conspire to make a new story? Maybe one where I live. I'm sorry, Frederick.
The world conspiring to make a new story is an allusion to the developers of the remake. And he's apologizing to the director of the original game. I actually like that about this game, just like that level of fourth wallness going on. It's pretty cool. I didn't actually get into Alone in the Dark until really recently. Like, I'd played the new Nightmare, but it wasn't until, like, the remake was about to come out that I decided to try the original Alone in the Dark and Alone in the Dark 2. Now it's like I like this series. It is a very strange video game series. And this remake is just...
This feels familiar somehow.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Liminal space.
Jeremy, where are you?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking me.
Jeremy? Can you hear me?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll get the boat running. I'll get you out of here.
before, just dodge your way through here. And if you did it correctly, the enemy will spawn behind you.
The boat is run aground, crashed right into the bayou. If I get the motor running, I could try backing into the river. I can break. It just needs fuel to run.
Dodge right through these guys. There's never any point to fighting any of these guys. I mean, they take forever to start attacking anyway. If you know exactly where you're going, then you don't need to do anything about them. They have a lot of HP, and they hit really hard. Just avoid them. Man, that time I just walked through there and I still got ejected.
Jeremy? Are you ready to tell me?
What's happening?
I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my body.
Uncle!
Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die.
What does that mean to you? That you were supposed to die?
I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen.
Story? What are you referring to, Jeremy?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
Jeremy!
You're not making any sense. Come back. Find your focus.
Uncle?
I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part. I escaped my doom. Destiny!
Again, find your focus.
Jeremy!
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in place.
Hey, listen to me. We're gonna drown.
Calm down, Miss Hartwood. You're not in any danger.
But Jeremy, he was here, wasn't he?
Miss Hartwood, I am beginning to suspect your family curse is catching up with you. Have you ever talked to a doctor about your condition?
No. No, I was just confused. I thought I saw him for a moment. I'm fine. I'll let you be.
Miss, I want you to know I'm here to help, if you need me.
Miss Hartwood, lock the door, will you? I'd rather not run into dear Dr. Gray if I can help it.
This feels strange. So very strange. Now what's this? There's a book missing.
A secret door.
Looks like it.
Careful. Let me go first. Now we're talking. Great job, Emily.
Should I even be doing this? Do I want to know? Jesus Christ, why would you paint this, Jeremy? What on earth possessed you? Oh God. I can't believe I didn't see that before. This has something to do with the numbers for the talisman. Hello? Who's there? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Jeremy is with the Dark Man? Where? Who is he? What is the Dark Man?
The Heartwood curse. He will come for you too.
You heard the telephone ring, right?
No, the telephone's cut off. I tried calling the police earlier.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Hey, Mr. Carnby?
What?
Nothing, right?
It's a closet?
That's right, Detective. I'll see you later. I have to finish this.
You're going inside the closet?
I know what it looks like, but I can't explain it, much less justify it.
All right. You do what you have to do, miss.
Goodbye, Detective.
out into the distance. Look for the flags. Keep a total of 7 flares.
Who are you? What do you want?
Yeah, hey, we can talk about this.
It's too late for that. It's too late.
I usually like shooting Van Ostel in the head. I don't know if there's a difference, but yeah, like if you lose sight of Van Ostel and you try to turn around, sometimes he'll just like teleport away. Then he'll be like, nothing personal, kid. Like that, see? So you gotta look for him again. Like that's the only hard thing about this fight. Is that he can just teleport behind you. Nothing personal, kid.
Dark Man is gonna be in the middle of your existence, Jeremy. Then at least set everything in order. Stab him, and reload while you're waiting for him to get back up. Grab more bullets while you're waiting for him to get back up, and then when he's finally able to start moving again, unload into him. Move super slow while you're reloading, so wait until he's down before you reload. You may consider reloading before you stab him. This time Van Ostel was really ornery.
I did everything you wanted to break the pact. What else can I do? Wait, it did work. That's why you're coming after me. You're in my head now. In that case, I hope you enjoy your stay.
Emily, stop!
Don't worry. We got you.
Are you alone? Or is he in there with you? Miss Hotwood is up!
Heard you almost painted the foyer with your own blood and guts. Good to see you still in one piece. Stick around, will you? It's going to be an exciting night.
Good to see you made it, miss. And all that ruckus, Lotta gave you a healthy dose of that sleeping juice. Wasn't sure you'd be waking up again.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Tried to shoot yourself. Sorry for the manhandling, but we just wanted to save you.
You also stabbed Jeremy in the eye.
Is he alright?
He's a little strange, but everything else is back to normal.
Really? I broke the pact?
I don't know what you did, but it worked. Let's see you standing up, miss.
Jeremy, are you okay? I'm so sorry for hurting you. How can you ever forgive me?
Emily, I missed you so. I do hope you'll stay with me for a while.
Uncle, what's wrong? Is it anesthesia? He seems so meek.
I wish that was the case. It turns out that you managed to lobotomize him. It's actually quite impressive considering your technique.
This is permanent?
You sacrificed a piece of his mind to save the whole. It's a little like treating a bad knee by cutting off the leg. It's blunt, but it works.
That's terrible.
Perhaps. But at least he won't suffer anymore. Do you remember the Dark Man, Jeremy?
Ah, yes. Where did he go? I hope he is doing all right.
You see? With a violent stab, you made any future treatment quite redundant. I assume you will be bringing him with you back to New Orleans.
I will. I just need to find Detective Carnby.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, you need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Ever there are praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, brother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever there
praises and abundance to black blood of the woods.
Ever
Hear us, take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever there praises and abundance Hear us, mother, and take it on us. Take it on us. Accept
What are you doing? This is madness!
This here's what needs to happen.
She's just a child!
With a thousand yo!
Edward!
Get out, Emily! We're leaving!
No! There has to be a sacrifice!
Come with me.
I have to stop that thing. It's gonna kill everything in its way. No, Ruth. Get yourself together, Emily. You have to finish this.
So be careful not to climb up completely, because you can actually miss picking up these bullets over here. It is possible to like accidentally climb up. Like just press up while that prompt is there. Even when you have the camera angled towards the bullets, like sometimes that prompt will trigger and you just end up climbing up on accident. Here we go. You can also just run here, run back, pick the shotgun shells, pick up the submachine gun bullets, and then run into the corner. I prefer stocking up on shotgun shells completely. That is my recommendation for this fight. Because for the first phase of the fight, you only need the handgun, but for the second phase of the fight, you do need the shotgun and the machine gun. Once 5 happens, swap in flare gun, and equip the shotgun. First phase. First enemy phase. Just barely able to get in there. Flare gun and a quick shotgun is enough to take out the Nautilus enemies. Yeah, just try to hit these guys point blank with the shotgun. In this particular case, the black goat's leg is directly in my way. I'm using this opportunity to reload the flare gun, reload the shotgun. The shotgun is good at taking out like 2 legs at a time. up, or reloading the machine gun, pulling out the shotgun while she's down. Because this game's bugged, you can just do that. And then tossing the molly at the first enemy. If you can get the Molotov cocktail out early enough, then any Nautiluses that appear will have their health severely drained. But of course, you still don't want to get into the fire because the fire will damage you. Once the fire is done, then you can get a little closer. Knock these guys out. Dangerously low on shotgun shells. That is to say I have none, so I had to switch over to the machine gun. Upon doing so, the tumors came out, and if the tumors come out for 2 cycles, and you kill them all with the submachine gun, then you want to fight. Even if all the tumors on top, the tumors just like drastically reduce shoving or Rabbit's HP. So there it is. That's Emily no damage as well.
Emily, are you alright?
I don't understand anything that just happened. What was that?
The whole gang was a cult dedicated to something called the Black Goat of the Woods. I've been trying to gather as much information as I could. It was only after you started talking about monsters that I thought maybe there was some truth to all the nonsense I was finding.
Where's Jeremy? Uncle! Are you alright?
Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Don't say that. You made it out. Be happy. Okay?
Hey, kid. You doing alright?
It wasn't what I expected, but you can't always get what you want.
Alright, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. Let's go.
Can I come?
Don't leave her. You have to take her to Hell's Kitchen.
What on earth are you talking about?
Man, so much is different in this universe, and all because Jeremy lived. So with that, we got the Don't Got All Night achievement, we got the Teetotaler achievement, which are the 2 toughest achievements to get in the game, I think. I don't know if there's one for hard mode as well, let me check. Yeah, I don't seem to see one for hard mode. But you can certainly do this achievement while playing on easy as well. For these achievements, I should say. Anyway, that's been the Alone in the Dark 2024 Carnby and Emily No Damage double feature. Thank you all very much for watching. I will be uploading other Alone in the Dark videos at some point, but gotta shift back to the bread and butter. Thank you once again for watching. If you enjoyed this, please be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Also check out my other No Damage videos. mostly of other horror games, some action games. Always trying to diversify. So check it out. Maybe there's something that tickles your pickle. Who knows? Also check out my Twitch channel at twitch.tv/CarcinogenSDA. I record all of my runs live over there, then edit them, post-commentate them, upload them to YouTube. And if you want to monetarily support my bad challenge run habit, you may do so on my Patreon at patreon.com/CarcinogenSDA. And there you can get early, uncut, and ad-free access to all of my videos. Because I usually try to stagger my releases to like once a week, you know, give everyone time to check it out. I don't like to release my videos too fast. Because otherwise everything gets backlogged. I like to try to make all my videos a little special, you know? Man, I had to check out the Japanese VOs sometime. I wonder what the Japanese voiceover is like. Overall verdict, this game was okay. But it's probably going to be like another, 10 to 15 years before we see another Alone in the Dark game. Though this game was certainly more of a love letter to people who are fans of Alone in the Dark than it is a game made for general public, I think. Because as far as gameplay goes, I mean, the game is pretty average. But the story is great. I do enjoy me a good Lovecraftian thriller. Oh, and there's a developer commentary track too. I gotta check that out. Didn't even realize that. Anyways, thank you all very much for watching, and I will see you guys next video. Bye for now.